Hey, welcome. Lovely seeing my stars. Penny, you're the first one is talking chat, but Morg beat you on the hydration, so you know. Hmm. Welcome, welcome. All right, so we've got more Phoenix Wright. This time we will actually be trying a murder. Same case, kind of, but not. But, Yay! This one's got murder. Yeah. So last week we proved that the person who was our client was not the thief who stole the sacred urn that was Maya's, but he actually is the one who stole the vase. So now we need to prove that I guess he was actually a thief, even though we just got him declared not guilty for that, so that he can not be guilty for a murder. Yeah, yeah. I don't think this is sensible, Morg. I don't think that that's none of these cases have been sensible. This universe doesn't have sensible cases. We had a case where one of the key people in the case and a witness was called the killer. And he was, in fact, the one who did the actual killing and testified, and he was not the one we found guilty. Alright? Granted, he was a hired killer, so it makes some sense, but still, he was just let go free, you know? It's just like, yeah, well, you're just a tool, I guess, so we're gonna let you go free, even though technically we have a warrant out for you, but I mean, to be fair, he did escape, and he was only allowed to testify through a radio. Yeah. Nice, clean, simple murder is better than larceny. Sure. Ah. But yeah, all right. Let's get the game up. If I can just... And there we go. Savvy, you know what game this is. You know better than most. All right. All right, so yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Elden Ring vibes? What? Okay, you know what? I'm not questioning. Hey, Nick. What is it this time? You don't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What trial next door? Next door? Why, don't you know this, Nick? Besides, they're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Oh my god. Are you serious? Like, okay, so maybe there is someone who's gotten into law because of this, but I don't think they were surprised to find that it wasn't like this. Yeah. At me. They say they're going to try him as Mask Star to Mask. Already? That was fast. Well, what do you mean that was fast? You live in a society where the legal system needs to move now. 3 days or the case is closed forever. Like, Boy, I'd love to see Mask start a Mask's trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. What? Yeah. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please, don't ignore me. Hey, Mori. Or... Morgan. Okay. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. There's another hydrate. Water. Yep, the egg is... Oof. Yeah, new pronoun. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a second. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. Okay, well, I just have to say that... yeah, I don't know. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor? Yeah, you can. You can be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? Well, okay, let's be fair. You could be a really good thief and still be poor. The economy is in shambles, you know? Do you think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Fair. We need more good old-fashioned Phantom Thieves, you know? Yeah. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Well, that is the problem, really. Because luxury goods aren't even, like, luxury anymore. They're just brand named, you know? Let's be fair. You can't really resell something that's a luxury good for, like, anywhere near what it's actually worth to, like, buy it. Because the luxury is in the newness of it. Once it's not new anymore, it's not luxury, you know? Fence is ready, Your Honor. You're ready. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay, settle down. Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godot. He's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. I don't think you know what's going on, but alright. Yeah. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Huh. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war. Well, that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. Alright. That's another cup of coffee. What, did we hit 10 last time? Was it only 9? No, duh. I think we hit 10 cups of coffee last time, so I think we're on 11 now. Either way, I'm gonna restart the count at 1 for today. 1 cup of coffee. That's all my statement means, you understand, sir? Huh? Fair. Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Ooh, wait. Since this is the same episode, but not technically the same trial, do we call him out if he goes over 17, including last week's, or we'll have to keep track of the next case's coffee count though. That one will probably be one single trial for the entire episode. But 17, we're gonna push this guy's record. Yeah. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay, so I'm gonna say that with that line, he is restarting his internal counter. So this is definitely a separate. So yeah, we'll start. This is 1. This is 1. Last trial was 10, 9, or 10. This is 1. Okay, then let's hear what defendant Mr. Ron Delight has to say for himself. Defendant, then Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections? May be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. I don't trust this egg, so... No, I don't trust... Oh, Your Honor, this defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Oh, that's not good. Ha! You've got guts, Trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No. That's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Sigh. Well, Mr. Delight always looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Yeah. I mean, Nick's got a pretty good trial record, let's be fair. Huh. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? You didn't kill Bullard. Why did you go to KB Security? Well, that's kind of hard to say, but I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. That evening... That evening around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. 2. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate, the strong drink it up. Ha. It's bitter today, too, just like my destiny. You'd never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. That evening around 1 a.m. Wait, we did. Me hold on a minute? First time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh. Oof. Well, why don't you save that for later, Mr. Light? Please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Nick is a grumbler? Oof. Maybe. Do I press it, or... Let's leave it for now. Yep. His record is 17. He used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Well, we're presuming that his record of 17 is a three-day trial. It could have been a one-day trial. He did do like 10 cups in one afternoon, the previous trial. But yeah, 5 to 6 cups a day is great, and that's being generous, presuming it is a 3-day trial. It's not that great, but it's not that bad. Now here's the thing: it's not 5 to 6 cups for the whole day. It's 5 or 6 cups during the trial, and the trial only lasts a few hours. You know? Or, well, during a day of the trial, and court's only, you know. So, yeah, that's the part where it gets terrifying. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for a murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject. Why were you fired? Mr. Light, please tell us why you were fired from your job. We don't know this. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it... Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money? Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Oof, come again? Damn. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was the security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. Yeah. What? I wish I had never asked that. Yeah, well, somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I'd quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. Yeah. He sure told me. Was it 475 to 570 milligrams of caffeine, I presume? Or just... Yeah. But yeah, per trial day, that's a check your heart situation. Seem that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste. So, Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe it, this case has gotten even Maya to think serious about couples. Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright. There wasn't much to his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No, actually. Not really sure. My watch was slow, and my internal clock was also a bit... 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Boulder, was murdered, correct? Yeah. It's too late for coffee date, that's for sure. Yeah. Maybe this man is a... Maybe that visor is not just like glasses, but like actually like cybernetic enhancement because he's like a coffee-powered cyborg or something. Maybe that's why he needs and can actually have that much caffeine, cause it's all that's keeping him alive. Blackmail letter I got. Go there. Right. Oh. It ordered you there? It was the first time I'd gotten a black... Yeah, oh wait, yeah. Let's... Fair. Alright, we'll press. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait. I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? Blackmailer said, if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure I was referring to the whole mask start a mask thing. Objection! Just I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was masked start a mask, but you were the one who stole company's secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now, a whole year later. Is that really true? Well, is it, Nick? Nothing wrong with stealing company data. I wonder if you would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Huh. I don't know what's going... You know what? When in doubt, go for yeah. Yeah, corporate espionage is usually considered a problem, but like, I don't know what I... So yeah, you know. Mr. Light, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. 3. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Ah! The wife, who doesn't know anything. Take that! Mr. Light, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday? Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Ah! Yes! I was right! Yes! Gulp. Godot on meth? Oof. That could be bad. Certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. What? But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which she was fired. Here. Unable to face his own wife's, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife, and he killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Light? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that mask started a mask struck him on the head from behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. But was he? I'm still not clear on the chain of events here for that one, you know? Huh, no one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. Well, what are you saying? I really was attacked. Find out if what you say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. 4. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know you didn't do it. Do we have faith? Forward. Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit, so I think I was a little dazed for a while. Don't think Mr. Light even grasped what we were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Oof. Maybe that would knock some sense into him. When you came to. Yes, I was passed out in the corner of the room. Do you know when your assailant made their escape and to where? I'm afraid I don't really remember. Once they hit me, I lost all track of what was going on. I think that's when they made their escape. Huh. Certainly a convenient story for you, isn't it? It certainly is, isn't it, Mr. Wright? Almost sounds practiced. I don't know why you're telling me. Heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. I bet she's still hiding something. I'm sure. There were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. Dodging all our questions is not helping us win this case. Okay then, how was the victim Mr. Bullard at the time? What do you mean by, how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. It's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. That. Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why, my Mask Starter Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Mask Starter Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, dressed as Mask Starter Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? Well, you know, I knew this. I knew asking would lead us here, but I was just like, yeah, fuck it, you know. Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Yeah, you're, sure not there. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind? Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring at me coldly. Wait. Is our counting system flawed? Are we presuming that whenever he gets a new cup, we're always shown? He says he's on his 6th, but I only counted 4. Oh no! Damn it! Our system's flawed. I'm sorry. Anyway, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Yeah, it's lurking. Please. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'm gonna keep counting how many we see him getting served, and then I'll add an extra like 2 on the end. Be like, okay, so we saw like 8, but you know, 2. We know 2 more. Why are you dressed up as Mask Starter Mask? Why, because I'm Mask Starter Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Mask Starter Mask's trial is being held next door. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time... I see. Water. Speaking of chugging, fair. There. I thought I was being blackmailed over the Mask Starter Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy, let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. Took a lot longer? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Buller's body. Well, what? Back up a second. Yeah, should have seen that come. Oof, this kid is... Alright. Yes, you were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! I don't know what that word means, but I think it means. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer's simple. When they take them off. Yeah. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look. This metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? I don't know, man. It's because this legal system's a sham? Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. Oh, looks like a storm front is moving in over the Fairweather Judge. Oof. Panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Okay. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in a drawer. Got you there. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Huh. Think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. Certainly makes more sense. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those what circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! I think his behavior was so strange. Why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it, I'll take a look. Okay, like, so the button was pushed once, right? That's what I remember. Buzzer went off once at 1:02 a.m. Blah, 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 yep. Heard this from Mr. Light yesterday, didn't we? She's not my either. I bet she's still hiding something. Wouldn't be surprised, we'll just have to draw it out for him. Do I present the buzzer or the record? No, yeah, the buzzer. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? Cool, it was an either or. And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security? It's the CEO of a security, firm. He's got security in his office, obviously. Duh. The button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Ron Delight truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. But until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about that.
Objection!
Objection battle! But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend? Nick, you don't gotta come for your friend like that. Nick, he's your best friend, and the fact that you don't treat him that way anymore is kinda sad. And wasn't anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Light could have known.
Objection!
Objections, battles. Ha! Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Light didn't even notice the buzzer going off. Hey, Evelyn. Yeah, the trial just started, We're in an objection battle, though, so... How many objections was that? I wasn't counting at first. I think that's like 5. I think we're 5 objections deep. It's 5 or 6. 5? Okay, we're 5 deep, yeah. Buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Oof. Ugh. Alright, that's the 5th one we've seen. Number to add to. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Alright, that was a 5 objections deep objection battle. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Light was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Interesting direction. I mean, we're presuming... Yeah, okay, yeah. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
Okay, do we count that as objection 6 because Yeah, I'm gonna with that. That's 6 because that's just a bunch of objections in a row. Yeah, Phoenix got a lot more talking in this time before an objection, but yeah, that's 6 objections deep. Yeah, this is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Blight. Is the one who killed Kane Bullard. 7. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. Thanks, Evie. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Yeah, I think I can, right? Didn't we check that for, like, fingerprints? Yeah. The defense's opinion in this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The victim doesn't famously wear gloves, right? No fingerprints. Oop. Believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. 6. Coffee. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there was... Now I'm the one who's clueless. Oh, yeah. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. Okay, so do we count that as objection 8? Because there was a take that in the middle. Yeah, you know what? Objection 8. Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. 9. Okay, this has to stop. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. 10! The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Masked Star to Mask. And Masked Star to Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he possibly have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Huh. It would seem. 7. That's cup of coffee number 7. 7, wait. And... yeah, 7, and we did 10 objections. Alright. But I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend number crow-flavored coffee is. I don't think it's a very good blend of coffee, so... you know, let's start there. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Yeah, no, it's 7 coffees this stream. Last stream was 10 coffees. Like 9 or 10. I forgot if it was 9 or 10, but it was like... I'm gonna say 10. Yeah, and this one, it's been 7 cups so far, and like 3 of them were in the 10 deep objection battle. Well, we've observed 7 cups of coffee, but he did make a comment about him being on his 6th cup when we observed 4. So that does imply that he's actually had at least 2 more cups than we've, served him than we've seen, which means that his 10 from the previous trial might be higher, actually, but we only saw him to get served 10. Yeah. Yeah. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Yeah. They're on you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. And Mr. Light just happened to waltz in with the murder when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Light and then sounded the buzzer. Well... Even the security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Mark. Unfortunately, yes, you are predictable. But, you know, that also just means that you are feeling the mortifying mortifying ordeal of being known, okay? Like, your friends. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh no, I've got some guts like that. Oh no. Oh ho, you've got some guts like that, opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Call security guard. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer called the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Maya's coming for this man now also, and she deserves it. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had to change her heart and called the guard to turn himself in. No, I'm not. Mark. Darling. Oh. Yeah. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim, and Ron Delight. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would think that I was the murderer? Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Oof. Alright, what wisdom? Okay, no wisdom. Order. Huh. It would seem 8. Cup 8. I've been made to eat my own words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only mask star to masks, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're gonna drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB Security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Ron Delight for the murder of Kane Bullard? Why, it was... Look at me, of course. We can't forget about the great character that... Oh, I'm not even kidding. Just take it. Just take it. Detective, look at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Look at me. You mean Mask Star to Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask Star to Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. honestly, the audacity to have 2 trials in a row defending the same client, different crimes for both things, but both crimes are supposed to take place in the same night, and we are gonna have the same guy be found guilty instead of our client for both cases. What a move. Like, that doesn't make sense, but we're gonna make it make sense. So you're telling me that the man that you, good lawyer, convinced us was the actual thief, not your client in the case, was also a thief in that case and the murderer in this case that happened at the same time as the thief case. I know how it's gonna go down. It's because the urn was not stolen that night. It had actually been stolen much earlier. That's how it's gonna play down, but it's still so ridiculous. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? They're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. Good. Keep that in mind. Because, well, you know. That way my client can be exonerated? I don't know. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Look at Me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as masked star to mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty? Masked Star to Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Masked Star to Mask was Look at Me's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? It's a pretty good strategy, honestly. An 8, yeah. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Look at Me's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. When you do it now. Alright. So, I know this game doesn't have cutscenes like that, but now we have to imagine that now we have a bunch of, like, bailiffs and attorneys rushing the other courtroom, and being like, nope, Your Honor, we gotta stop this. We need your suspect for our investigation. Just dragging him across the hall. I'm imagining them rushing to the other courtroom to get the client also, and the judge is just there, like the same judge, and they're just like, sir, weren't you over there? I'm just like, yeah, I'm over there. I'm also over here. And no elaboration. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Look at Me's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If he were to intrude and failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Light would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Light, so please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Phoenix. What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. Okay, sure. That voice, it sounds like... Mia? Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Look at Me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. October 14th, 11:58 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Room 5. Vincent Payne. Oh no. Well, Sir Detective Atney. Damn. He had such a slam dunk case, I'm sure. I'm sure he felt like he had such a slam dunk case, and we're about to snatch that from this man. We are so cruel to Mr. Payne. Who's defending this? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atney. You were the one who... Ah, it's a different judge, damn it. Who are you? Who the fuck is this man? We've never... I just believe there's more than one judge in this courthouse. Especially one with a haircut like that. That's like... That is some bullshit haircut right there. It's his son. Isn't Winston Payne supposed to be the judge's son though? So is this, do you think they're brothers? Do you think they're brothers? No, this is a different judge. This is a different case. This is a different courtroom. That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at Me. Wait. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? Oh my god. No! This judge is Canadian! No! Why do they have a random Canadian judge? I guess he could be like from Minnesota, but like... Yeah, if there are more judges, then why do we keep getting the same exact judge? That is very weird. Who's this hoser, eh? My name's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man. Look at me. Accusation? You accuse Mask Star to Mask? That man is not Mask Star to Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? I cannot believe this new judge, I bet, is never going to be seen again. And they decided to, like, in a single line of just, like, dialogue, pretty solidly make you go, and he's Canadian? wait, yeah. Yeah, we have another judge. He's totally real. He's from Canada. You think it's a Nurse Joyce? Like, no, that's what I want it to be. I wanted it to be the exact same judge from our courtroom. Like, I wanted him to look exactly the same, and us to never elaborate upon it. But like, this guy is clearly different, and yeah, he's got some superficial similarities, you know. But like, ultimately, he's just the similarities is white guy with a beard, you know. He does look different. Interesting proposition, Morg. That guy's not actually a judge and just Just managed to get away with it. My sis, I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then, she's still alive, inside your heart. No, she's very clearly dead. She is, in fact, a ghost. We know this for certain. We'll get a third judge and they'll be completely normal. Well, if we get a third judge and he's completely normal, then we have to ask the question, what's wrong with him? Because at that point, we have two judges that are the same, and one judge that is normal, which means the normal one is the outlier, which means something's really fucked up with that guy that we just don't immediately see. That's the truth. Nicky boy. Sorry, that was a bit of a Pegasus right there. I'm sorry, she's French, which is a little bit different. Then I guess Pegasus was almost French. He just didn't have a French accent. I don't think. I don't know. I get a kind of vague. Was that what they were attempting to do? Was that what the voice actor was attempting to do? The English was Yu-Gi-Oh's. Was he supposed to be French? Ah, well. Yeah, maybe she is French Canadian. Huh. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atney want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. October 14th, 12:21 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. So wait, you know what? Yeah, alright. False alarm. Maybe then this court is... Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Look at Me, please take the stand. Well, well. How do you do, sir lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask Star to Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Look at Me has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could know what's going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask Star to Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. I mean, you only returned the one painting. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Mask Star to Mask? Of course. Very well then, Look at Me. Let us begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Sure. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks? 9. Cup number 9. Alright, Mr. Atney. The night of the murder. Speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Yeah. The judge will let anyone but Phoenix to insult him. I was stealing the urn as Mask Star to Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The The time at which the camera captured Mask Star to Mask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. Has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the great Mask Star to Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Well, okay, Morg, just because you have a thing for the whip doesn't mean everyone does. Fortunately, Mr. Emmy, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Ah, you're channeling Von Karma today, I see. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Still in the urn as matches. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. Huh? I think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? Has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullet at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Mask Star to Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. So this photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Mask Star to Mask. But conveniently, that also means that there is no way to tell who this really is. Well, what do you mean? Objection! Huh. Are you saying this is not in fact Luke at me? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask Star to Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf, look at me, had an accomplice? Huh. Yeah, I'm not really sure on this one. I guess Desiree Delight could be the accomplice. I still peg her for being, like, the real Mask Star to Mask, you know? But I don't see why she'd be working with Luke at me. I see a hydrate. Water. Hydrate or die straight. Fine. We can't lose ground on this one. Look at me was at KB Security during the murder. Then the Mask Star to Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly. You had an accomplice. Now remember, you said that, Mr. Tripe, because there's no going back. If you're making baseless claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. Penalty's probably boiling hot, too. Yeah, he's gonna throw more coffee at us, right? Alright. mean, it's gotta be Desiree Delight, right? I mean, it's not me. It's not Mia. It's not Maya. It's not Pearl. It's not Dick Gumshoe. These three we're can't consider those. I don't think it would be Adrian Andrews. Not Larry. Not Larry. Maybe Godot or Kane Bullard. So, I mean, you know. I mean, realistically speaking, it's Desiree, Adrian Andrews, and Larry Butts are our options. But, Desiree. Honestly, we could blame Larry. If it's not Desiree, it's Larry. Honestly. But I'm thinking, because I really do think she's the real, like, Mask Stardom Mask. Like, maybe Ron is the one who's actually in the suit doing it, but, like, I swear, she's actually knows how to steal stuff, and she's the one who's been masterminding, you know? Nope. Nope. Larry. Then we're throwing Larry under the bus. Do you have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? Well, the aura that this person has around them is. If you're going to judge someone by their aura, you'd be right up there as the #1 suspect, Mr. Right. I don't know. I don't think I'd do a murder. I jumped the gun on that one. More than okay. Wait. So yeah, we're not supposed to guess who the accomplice is yet. Okay. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. Sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card before you began your security watch, right? After you became... Sorry. Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see, you truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Huh? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. What was what am I supposed to pick apart from that, huh? Alright, well, you know what? Yeah, let's just press on this and then we'll figure it out. I don't know. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is. That it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand that by now. Lloyd Taylor provided that camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. It's a warehouse and the picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? Yeah, but are you implying that this picture is a fake? Bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. There's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Very well then. Let's hear what you have to say. I think it's the box. I think the box is what's funky. There's no paint on it. Perhaps this is the area in question. This area, could you be any more vague? 10. Cup of coffee number 10. Huh. Today's Java has a little extra kick to it. It seems that the funny part lies in the area of the... No! What do you... Ouch. Better think this through or I'm gonna fall victim to another drubbing. Okay. Okay, we got this. Very well then, witness, let's return to your testimony. Huh. Well, what could possibly be? What could possibly be it? Because security camera photo. Well, we see the paint, and the box doesn't seem to have any paint on it, and we've got him or her. I guess it could be the statue? Hey, Nixie. Yep, Ace of Tourney. Well, hey, Natalie. I know, but yeah. Huh. Let's see. I know there's gotta be a catch to this. Okay, so we can't really announce who the culprit is yet, or not the accomplice is yet, because just quite frankly I'm not really sure. But oof, okay. But what was wrong with the picture? I guess we're gonna go for the statue. You know, we're gonna push at the statue. You know, it's hard to tell sometimes when a case is asking you for a big swing or not. So, like, you know, me just trying to point straight at Desi is a big swing, let's be fair, but we've had to make big swings like that before, so, you know. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. No, it's not, Judge. No, it's not. Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting. The judge is bloodthirsty. Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint. Wait. Okay, so it's a black and white photo. So we can understand the judge didn't see that as pink. But I like to think that maybe in a slightly different reality where it says color photo, the judge is just like real big into Danganronpa. Yeah. Oh, just paint and peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. Problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Oh, cool. So the statue, yeah. There we go. Yeah. When we started actually talking about the pink paint, I guess I got a little, you know, but yeah. We're talking about the statue. That's what should be there, right? Yes. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it, yeah? Okay. I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture were truly taken on that night, then that statue would have been there. Objection! But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally. Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Yeah. But yeah, hey, so Natalie, how you in? Did you stream today? In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Nope. Alright. Days off. Yay! Yeah, I'm doing alright. Today was a chores and errands day. Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it? Fair. Well, that's right. Hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime? Masks, Stardom Masks moved it? Take that! What do you think, Mr. Ghetto? 11? A man should be able to answer his own questions, that's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. Why is coffee black, and why is it bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up. Ah, damn it. You need to think about why the statue was moved. Good thing about when everyone chews me out is that it gives me time to think. Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared with your answer. Hey, I didn't lose points for that. Haha! When the game realizes it's too hard a question, so they're like, oof, we can't punish. Well, if it wasn't, then it was look at me, right? I mean, right? The one who moved the statue is none other than look at me. Huh? Come now, so lawyer. There you go again. No one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? Oof. Getting the judge's head. Fair. Stream schedules do shift. Be like, yeah. It's very simple. Witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. It is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? Yeah. Well, reason for moving the golden statue, here's where our battle really begins. Alright, well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Wait, did we already... Look at me, you pretended to be Mask Stardom Mask. To create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does this lie exist? I guess the timestamp. I don't know. Did he mess with the clocks? Did he mess with the... Yeah, because I mean, statue... So the... Oh, okay. Are we saying that the paint was splashed there a while ago? And then, yeah, but I still think the box... But... Actually, on this photo is the timestamp. Okay, good. Well, what do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Look at Me went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious it would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordly Taylor at the same time. Well, this is a very circular logic. Like, we have no actual proof it was him that did the murder. Like, literally, we have no proof, not even circumstantial evidence. We just went like, well, who's involved in this case? I guess Look at Me is. Well, he must be the murderer because it wasn't our client. That's really the entire basis of us pointing at Look at Me, and then we're like, but, so you couldn't have been there because you were murdering this guy at the same time. So clearly the timestamp is false. But we don't have evidence to tie him to the security building. None. Yeah, that is just how these games are. I'm figuring that out. But like, I think, okay, in general, it's tangential, it's circumstantial, it's kind of weird evidence usually. Like sometimes it'll be very like, okay, sure, evidence. But this time it's not even evidence. This time it's straight up just like, we think it was you simply because we don't like you. That's basically what it was this time, was it's gotta be you. We don't like you. And you're kind of involved in what's going on. So it must be you. There is no evidence saying that he murdered Kane Bullard. None at all. Nothing linking him to this. At all. So far, at least. Hopefully we'll find some real evidence. But like, damn. Yeah. Well, normally, like, it's supposed to be based in the evidence, but like, yeah, it's insane, because this is very rhetorically based decision. Yeah, we'll find something eventually if we keep digging. It's just that I cannot believe we're being allowed to dig this much. I cannot believe we are being allowed to dig this much by just blindly pointing at a man and going, yeah, he did it. Like, this judge is giving us so much leeway. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed outside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Look at Me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah, so on the day of the crime, Mr. Atney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Phoenix, you don't talk in like, that's not a normal thing for you to say. But okay, we're just, you know. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Look at Me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in his photo. What would he have done if, like, someone had cleaned up the paint? Like, that paint's been there for a little bit, you know? Like, it could have gotten cleaned up, you know? What would he have done then? Order, order, Mr. Atney, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data from the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Ah. Yeah. Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. Okay, so actually, we've kind of brought it back, because, like, although we didn't see him get handed that cup, we are on 11 coming up. Like, that would be 11. We've counted 10. Which means the developers didn't actually count either. Okay. They were just kind of guessed, I guess. Or something. Whatever. So we're on cup of 10, but maybe it's the 11th. But we're gonna keep saying it's 10 until he's handed another. My 11th cup. I've promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial. That's not what you said the first time. You said that the most you ever had is 17. Yeah, but that still counts. Just because they're part of the wrong answer routine doesn't mean they didn't happen. Okay? We live in a full consequences continuity, okay? Until I get a game over, anything that happens has happened. All right? I feel like we just went with the Von Karma style of more or less saying that he's the murderer because he's a murderous murderer who murders. Yeah, that is basically what we just did, yeah. Honestly, we don't know how this guy is even alive, let alone the bathroom. He drinks so much coffee. Promise to drink no more than 17 during a trial. Wow. Okay, so your record's 17, and you promise never drink more than 17. So, like, is the promise based off of the record, or is there this one trial where you like hit your promise deadline? You're like, shit, I've gotten to 17 cups, and like I guess I'm stopping coffee now, or like it ended just right then, coincidentally. You're right, maybe it is decaf. He's never actually said there's caffeine. He just says it's bitter, so. Which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. A good point? So what? Forgive me, Master, for I... Forgive me, Master, for I have a coffee. What's ah. Catheter. We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue is moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied, which is 11. That it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask. That's Mask to you. Mask Star Damask. Yeah, whatever. Yes? There's no funny business in your actions as Mask Star Damask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Evie? No. I've been there. That coffee's gray, but he also threw a cup at Phoenix, and the cup that was scalding Phoenix's face off was brown. So I have to presume that either he's got a few, like he's canonically drinking multiple different kinds of coffee. He's not just chugging. It's not that he made one big like pot of coffee and is just chugging his way through it. He's actually got someone sitting off to the side brewing individual cups of different blends. And so like maybe some of them are gray and other ones are brown. Or maybe, yeah, there's a lighting possible thing. Maybe. But like, yeah, I don't know. There should be no problem. Yeah. Hmm. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Yeah, the talk sprite, the sprite for Phoenix while he was covered in coffee was just so comical. I kind of hope we see it again. I first I already did this. No, we didn't. Huh. I first received the request from Lorley Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box, and Svari, it was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. Sure. It's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth in the nuggets of new information you gave. Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes this time? Svari. Very well then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Hmm. Well, let's press on this one to just start off, you know? And this is the photo that proves that, huh? Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. Hey, Nick, if this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That's true. You know, he's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. I need to take a good hard look at the court record. Yeah, okay, so we're looking at when the urn was fixed, I think, right? Broken apart 2 weeks ago, then placed in its box, kept out of sight. Yeah. Dropped 2 weeks ago, all paint. Urn on its paint stains on it. 2 weeks, that's 14 days. Jeez. It's 10 days before. Prices works. Take care of the speckled urn. Speckled. Ah, haha. It was stolen. It was stolen that long ago? Oh my god, I was thinking like a few days, but like... The idiot! How, like... If the paint's been on the ground for like 2 weeks now, sure, you could maybe expect it to stay for another couple days, maybe, you know, sure, but like this idiot stole it, had photographic proof to say that to show it being stolen 2 weeks before he actually stole it, and just expected the paint to just still be there. That cannot be how this went down. Cannot be how this went down. And yeah, Adrian Andrews let the frickin' warehouse have paint spilled on it for 2 weeks. Girl, I'm so glad that she is not as hopelessly codependent as she used to be. But girl, you gotta get your shit back together a little bit more, I think. You broke down a little bit too much working this job. Cause yeah, not speckled. Alright. Yeah, okay. Mr. Amy, if you really are Mask Star to Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Miss Mask Star to Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there is no way that Mask Star to Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Webcams. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just having a dream sequence, you know? That... Where's my face cam? There it is. There. And let me take away... Let me take away the webcam's focusing privileges for the rest of the stream. There we go. Yeah. Sorry, that revelation that this idiot believed paint would stay on the warehouse floor, and then it actually stayed for 2 weeks. I'm sorry. That just kind of threw me into the astral plane for a moment, and you had to like see me. You know, I had to present myself through you, just like grasping through the ether to try to get back to y'all. Just jump. Paint stains, and these stains did not appear. Yeah. Till after the urn had been taken to Lord the Tailor. 12? Oh wait, no, that... Shit. Did we actually get actual 11, or is that 11? I think that's 12 now, right? Fuck. Whatever, it's 12. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. Oh, posture check. Okay, yeah. Fair. There. Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Ugh. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? 13. Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask Star to Mask. And now, we're calling him a murderer. Only makes turning one of the best evidence when you just pull out your... Yeah. And now we're calling him... You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Look at Me was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive! Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest? Whew. Nick, he's getting his second wind. If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in the murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were. I'd be honored to, Sir Old-Timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I, Look at Me, had no point of... Shit. It's a testimony, we're just gonna... So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defense department. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Okay, update. Cool. Alright, now let's actually read the testimony. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. Alright. I, Look at Me, had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate, mask started mask, and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is mask star to mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. Alright, what are we poking at here? I don't know. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000, and the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see any addresses on this letter anywhere. An address. This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment, and Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no address is irrelevant. I wonder, what's up, Nick? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa! Do you have any evidence for that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied? What do you mean there's not... Okay, so the blackmail letter is the... You don't take the red diamond you received the other day instead. That makes sense. The red diamond. Shit, not press, I meant to present. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're one to talk. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. No, I don't think you should be advocating for... Gato member of Fight Club confirmed. Why didn't you show us what you've got there, Junior? Indeed. Time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. How do I show but... Okay, okay. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something. Treasure... No, didn't think so. Anyway, Stolen! The gem and the thief! The precious gem of Tear of Eminent Priceless. That's blue, not red. Okay. From Mass second heist on was stealing instructed by black letters. Oh, duh, I didn't actually. Tear on a jewel, 100,000. Crown of Bangor, artifact. Hand of Hades, sculpture. Okay. Do I just present the frickin' blackmail letter again? I don't... 50,000. Are we poking at prices, or are we poking at the... If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Yeah, okay, so let me just double check. Let me double check. So we stole the jewel, an artifact, a sculpture, and a painting. Only jewel he stole was blue. So I guess this is... I thought we were gonna point our finger straight at Luke at me, but I guess we're proving that it's not sent to the real mask star to mask? Maybe he was colorblind. You know what, Phoenix? Maybe he was colorblind. You ever think about that, huh? Hey, Athena. Take a good look. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. It contains a picture of the Tear of Eminon, the stolen jewel. Well, what about it? The problem is this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Eminon that Mask Star to Mask stole at all.
Objection!
Okay, where are we going from this? I don't know, whatever. And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? Right. That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes! This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Yeah. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Mask Start a Mask case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond. Red diamond ring. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Order in court. 14, cup number 14. Seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh. I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me. Are you for real? Yeah, okay, Morg. First of all, congrats on your progress on the fight. No, half-hour long fight. Done. Like, not done in a like, oh, it's already done, I did it fast. No, like, half-hour fight, if it bleeds, it can die. Alright? Even if it takes half an hour. If it bleeds, it can die. Words I live by. Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep secret, so just what was that identity? Ah, fair. Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? That's what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted so desperate to keep secret was his identity as... a blackmailer? Yeah. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now. Isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. And you're saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? You have to admit, that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just to... Yeah. Fair. Hey, Mari. Luke Atme is very... Yeah. Detailed plans, in which case that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Mask Star to Mask. That is what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Light steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Technically, Mari, because of the vast relative difference in ages of these games, Spamton is a Luke Atme looking sprite, you know? Silence. Now I see it's all becoming clear. What is... When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? I don't think that's what you put in a report card. I think report cards have grades and the occasional, like, it can be. I mean, there are notes sometimes, but like, behavior section is more about, do you get along with do you get along with everyone else? See, careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions is something that you might be told at a parent-teacher conference. But it wouldn't, not a report card thing. Not the first person, fair. How did you... So he's right. You say that I, look at me, was blackmailing Ron Delight? In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask Star to Mask. Well, yes. Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly don't have blackmail. You couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Look at Me know that Ron Delight was Mask Star to Mask? By just fucking catching him? He's like... I think I see it. See what? Fuck. When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief trying to be the center of attention. What do you mean? Careless with tendency to jump to conclusions is absolutely code for a neurodivergent kid. Yeah, yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, okay. I just had the, pleasure to have in class, I don't actually, like, we didn't have that section past, like, elementary school, maybe middle school for me. So, like, it's hard to really remember. But, like, elementary school is really the only time that we had that, and I was always just like, well, okay, so I had pleasure to have in class later, but early I had notes, okay? And that's how I know careless with tendency to jump to conclusions wouldn't be just in that section. You'd just have a parent-teacher conference, okay? Yeah. It's newspaper clipping. Hydration. Honestly, who's not hashing out trauma in the trans femme stream, Raise your hand if you're not a traumatized friend. Wait, if you're not. Raise your hand if you're not a traumatized trans femme. Wow, gee, I don't see any hands. Has a picture of you in Ron Delight in his guard uniform. Seems that Mask Star to Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid in a bucket. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Yes, Natalie, you have correctly identified the way I rigged the vote. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. With tricks like... Penny, if you can get your therapist to subscribe to my Twitch channel, if you can get I don't think that's necessarily a good thing, but that would be so fucking funny if you get your therapist to subscribe to my Twitch channel. Correct, with tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. Oof, I didn't read that. though? Wasn't he supposed to be masked star to mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer? What a fraud. Trying to... Oof. Yeah, Nix's nighttime niche. Patient tested, therapist approved. Ah! Loophole, Penny! I'm smelling a loophole. Why, how dare you expose me like that? Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also masked star to mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. What you? How dare you even dare? I can't read. What? My God, spaces, please. If you're gonna be like this, if you're gonna just, oh my God, discard me? Did he say just a line? Discard me? Ah ha ha! It's enough to make one laugh. God, I'm gonna need to like pull that up later and just see what he said. Oh, nice. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme.
Objection.
That's cup number 15. And also, 4 out of 5 dentists do not recommend my stream, okay? I never promote teeth health here. Fair. You know, give enough money, they might. But no, sorry. They've got standards. The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Well, what do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Ah, yes, the dancing lobsters. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. Should I make a lobster emote? Should I make a lobster or crab emote for... Okay, so one of y'all in the Discord server make a little mini poll for... Wait a second, I can just... How do I... Am I allowed to... There. Appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke at me was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Yeah, we still have nothing tying him to this. Therefore, you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for man was at KB security. And I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Order. Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright, this is it. This is the final round. Got to prove that Atme was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? It's long enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. Can I prove this? Can I prove this? Alright, so. I mean, well, this all was stuff from the warehouse, so I'm gonna skip over most of that. Let's see. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m. No, I don't use stream elements. Hey, water. I should definitely set more stuff up, but I'm not good at setting stuff up. If you want to get with me sometime and help me, I'm already femmed. Help me like set stuff up or something, like maybe, or like tell me what I should be getting that I very obviously am not using. Yeah, you know, message me sometime. But like, I don't know. I haven't had a pressing need. Let's see. Okay, stretching. All right. I use OBS. So like, yeah, this is all in OBS. I put stuff together. I made custom backgrounds. All of this is like, basically everything you see is its own element that I have placed around very, very particularly. Did I do? Yep, I did that, and then yep, those are the stretches. Like, so if there's anything that Stream Elements does that I'm chat I have set up through it's like a widget of sorts. Yeah, chat is the thing I had to like mess with the most and look around. So yeah, if there's anything that Stream Elements can give me that I'm not doing here that you think I should have, then we can talk about it, help me figure it out. But like, OBS, I got this. OBS is good, you know? Penny, thinking about starting to stream just to use OBS more? That seems a little extreme, but all right. Fair. Yeah, I don't think I can prove it right now. As I stated, I don't have evidence to link him to this location. And I never got it, so... I'm running down there on the health, so... I'm always cautious when I do these, like... No, I can't prove it. Okay, that wasn't... I can't prove it? Y'all, okay. Okay, y'all. Where was I? Oh, yeah, first of all, Penny, yeah, obviously I knew it was gonna be synthesizer. Second of all, y'all... Turns, I think. Thirdly, don't dox me, y'all. I'm gonna... Just as I thought. But if we hear more of Detective Atmey's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atmey is here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. Y'all. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask Star to Mask. No? Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective as well as Mask Star to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. It's up to the relation of the witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and... By then, it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. Is it, though? Oh well. Fair. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atmey will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Mask Star to Mask, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. This is not how that works, okay? You can't... Two different crimes, okay? If we can prove that he was, we proved already that he staged it, that he stole the urn before that night and just made it look like he had done it that night. And then we can prove that he murdered someone. Two different cases, two different trials. Yes, wherever you go, Yuri does happen. He will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No, he won't. No way. The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. But he wasn't proven innocent. He wasn't the one on trial here. He was not the one on trial here. That's why when he confessed at yesterday's trial, he wasn't immediately arrested because he wasn't the one on trial that day. He's not on trial right now for this. He's on trial in the next room over because after he confessed during the trial for Ron being Mask Star to Mask, he confessed, and so then they arrested him and put him on trial the next day. He's not on trial here, so just because I can't prove it right this moment doesn't make him innocent. Ah! Yeah, it's almost like it's a kangaroo court. God damn, this court is... Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win, even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent. The rail killer Luke Atmey will go free. If at some point there isn't a kangaroo on the stand, I'll actually be disappointed. At this point, with all the ridiculousness that's happened, if there is never a kangaroo on the witness stand, I will actually be kind of disappointed at this point, you know? And then the Joey did it? Fuck. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of the witness. Are there any objections? One last statement, Your Honor. Please, one last statement. That's what I'm hearing, right? I know the whale's coming. Oh my god. Honestly, there's two possibilities. Either the whale is real, and I am going to be looking, you know, like I'm waiting for that whale, or I will be constantly waiting for it, and y'all manage to coordinate gaslighting me into believing that the whale is real. So, I don't, like, honestly, part of me still believes y'all are doing a coordinated gaslighting to make me believe the whale is real. But we'll get there. We'll get there, I guess.
Objection!
Oh. I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Hey, hey, Mia. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! Okay. This is the true power of the crane channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now, she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? The true power we've seen like 9 times. But this is the first time we've seen this game, so, you know. Huh. May not have a law degree, but the ghost possessing me does. Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but... Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Well, now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I am the ace detective, as well as Mask Star to Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Okay, well... Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Damn. That is some underhanded legal tactics. No, like, no lie, but like, Mia, that is ruthless. We all know the main use of the true power is to keep up with the Steel Samurai universe, of course. Yeah. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godo? Ah. Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well then. Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. Defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Fair. This is not what he said. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is not what he said. We pulled this whole BS, like, we're gonna cross-examine the statements he said already, even if it wasn't meant to be a testimony. We're gonna cross-examine it. But now we're just getting him to testify a new thing. We pull out some BS legal loophole, and then we don't even actually use that? Alright. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was that what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. and thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have... How does he know any of this? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his starter mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zvar. Okay, no. We told him about the blackmail letter. We talked about that. But the button was testimony while he was being charged in the, on trial in the next room over. He did not hear any of that. So the only reason he would know about the button at all, let alone that it didn't have fingerprints, is if he knew. Whose prosecution is it anyway? Yeah. Sorry. Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The judge got it?! The judge got it! This is one of those, like, Jason got it moments. Like, but this is a low point. This is a low point. Police investigation document went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. Nope, sorry. Don't believe him. Grr. Are you gonna make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? Will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. We cannot postpone Luke at Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Dun-dun-dun. Darkest timeline. Yeah, judge's brain cells sparking to life for an actually legit question, and it's just a useless question. Like, Mike, what do you mean? 0 out of 10, unbelievable plot. You're right. It seems that the party's going to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem... What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't break out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. That's 6... Fuck! That should be 60. Okay, fine. Cup number 17, the last cup. Alright. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I only counted 16. Did I miss one somewhere, y'all? Or was this a case, another instance of the... They didn't keep track properly? Oh well. You may shenan only once, but you may not shenan again. Yeah, when I run out of energy drinks, I just go home. Fair. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. The last testimony. Alright. Let's just keep pushing at everything. Let's just press everything, Mr. Atme, about this last remark. You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every last little statement. Oh, okay. I said this before. There's still one thing you haven't proven. That this scum was in Kane Buller's office that night. And now, it's time for me to drink my last cup. Oh, did he? Mr. Wright, I will hold you to... Oh, fuck, I missed. Fuck. I missed that I was only allowed to fuck, I didn't save right then. Fuck. Oh, fucking... Ooh, your last. Ooh. Ooh, your last. No, I'm not restarting. This reality is fine. We can continue. Just, you know, just gotta finger this this enter key a bunch, you know? No! We are not going back to grade school. You cannot flunk Phoenix back to grade school. We're getting there. We're getting there. No, I can't hold. See, hold will make it auto scroll, so it's like on a timer. See, like this, to where I don't have to like. But yeah. Wait, shift. Yeah, shift doesn't do anything. Yeah, morgue, gnomes. What's the difference, right? Oh, jeez. Come. Alright, there. If I fuck up, we don't gotta redo all that. Alright, so. Sure, okay. We know not to press this one. I'd leave to see about another vitally important job request. Okay. I had known about the date before, and so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was that what informed me that the true culprit was Rhonda Light. And thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmailer victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Sorry, therefore all the evidence points to that poor boy. Okay, so the only thing I can maybe well, okay, so here's the thing. He very likely could just be using the power of deduction here, because, let's be fair, Mr. Delight has been sitting in court wearing his mask-to-mask outfit just without the helmet, or the mask. Mask and hat? Yeah. Just without the mask and the hat. So, like, sure, I guess he could deduce that he was wearing the outfit then, but we don't actually, like, the only way he'd know for sure is if he was there, because we didn't prove that that he was masked star to mask, so why would that be in the court record? So it's not in the police files, because, you know, he wasn't privy to those. Also, no way was he privy to the button either. He was literally arrested yesterday, and we didn't check out the button until today. But, you know, alright. Actually, you're right. He was arrested yesterday, so no way did he see the case file on the button. Let me see. What was that? To make a deduction about the buzzer, which only sounded once. I'm gonna have to leave the buzzer alone, because I feel like that's definitely not... The game doesn't want me poking at that one. Mr. Ami, about this last remark.
Objection!
You still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. Okay, wait. Okay, no, I was good. I'm good. I thought I fucked up. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. How can you say that? As for your testimony, Shelley, Mr. Atme, the button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Light was wearing his masked star to mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are always foolproof. More like your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as masked star to mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Ah. Ay. You were in the next courtroom being tried as masked star to mask, so then enlighten us. Just how did you know about that piece of information? Well... Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chance to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his masked star to mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one. One way, you say. Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Suspicious shadow, that is. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Light never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Light saw the real killer, correct. Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Detective Atme, you saw a masked star to mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Billard and insulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. What is going on? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke at me, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. Yeah. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke at me tried to frame Ron Delight. He then claimed to be guilty as Mask Started Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with this plan. To use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. That's not how that works! At any rate, it would seem we've finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But, I really am Mask Started Mask! Huh? So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? Honestly, who knows with this legal system, but I'm leaning towards yes. I'm leaning towards that you can't be tried for Mask Started Mask crimes, because if we've proven that you were innocent of it yesterday, even though that was only one Mask Started Mask crime, I think by the rules of the court, you're innocent for all of them? Maybe? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask Started Mask is really innocent. It would seem so, for now. For now? Acquitted of all charges because of vibes. Now then, this court finds the defendant. There. It's proven that you did not steal that sacred urn, so that means you did not steal everything else that you stole. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still... Oh, well. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Crane Channeling School? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Yeah, lawyers hate this one simple trick to get out of all legal trouble. Get the one simple trick is be found innocent for any tangentially related crime, and now you're innocent for all of it, apparently. Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Yeah? Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congrats, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really makes... Come on, just be happy already. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as Mask Started Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Mask Started Mask? I did all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure, so that's why you became Mask Started Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. I mean, can, and, you know, use some gold, and it's better than new. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? Kinda wish you'd check with me first. Mr. Light, even if a bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Take that! The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. Oh, yay! That actually does make some more sense. I was just like, see, look, this was broken and put back together, and it looks not great. Let's be fair. But hey, it was broken. But no. The fact that his wife found it is a good point to bring up. That is an excellent thing to mention. Yeah. There you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I'll appreciate it. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie. Why didn't you tell me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really masked out of mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Oh, come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? Aw, they're gonna become partners in crime. And hopefully also lesbian wives. But, you know, they got time. After all, my bike's really fast. So fast, there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. So, perfect loophole. She hates cowards and backstabbers. Thieves are fine as long as they're noble and true. My Ronnie once declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. Perfect. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Yes, I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Gulp. Oh, I can feel my face going red. Hey, Nick! Mystic Maya! Congrats! Hey, Pearl. You're, suddenly here. Gasp. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With another man's wife, in front of Mystic Maya. No, you've got... I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Oof. Getting the shit beaten out of me by a 9-year-old. So just the kid... Or is she 10 now? 9-year-old, yeah. So just as the case came to close, so too did my consciousness. Ron said, a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Well, it was put back together than it was in its immediately previous state, but I don't know if it was better than its starting state. You know, it's got character. That's what matters. Alright, so I guess we're starting episode 3. And I can see we're gonna have some Maya shit going on. Oh, we're starting with something? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me, I swear it wasn't me. The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at his table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. Wait, am I being tried again? Am I on trial again? Are they... Why won't anyone believe me? Oh, you're being prosecuted by Winston Payne? Oof. Get a better defendant. Mr. Wright. Oh, I should have been reading Winston's text. This court finds the defendant. Oh, shit. This court is adjourned. God. January 6th, 10:03 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Ah! The start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be, Svari, take on the world! What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya, but I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never. You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game? Okay, like, I'm not opposed to the playing a board game tradition, but I never heard that before. And watching the fireworks on TV? No. I completely agree. It's way too loud, so you find a nice place at a distance, but you watch it in person, not on TV. Hey, pal. Is that a gumshoe? Happy New Year, detective. Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal, you've got some explaining to. Hey, have you got a holiday present for me, detective? What? Well, Here, have this. It's, really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? No. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose? Guess I'm busted. How do you like my first practical joke of the year? Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. What is it, a magazine? Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Let me see that. The defense attorney gave an almost childish amateur performance yesterday. What the heck is this? It's a report, pal, about you. Listen to this. Mr. Wright must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it, but I don't remember anything about it. When was that issue from anyway? December last year, which I guess makes it last month. Which makes it old news, you mean? But I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. So what do you think this is all about, Nick? If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility. No way. You don't mean a phony phoenix? A phony Nick? Which one's better, a phony phoenix or a phony Nix? Phony Nix. Well, if it was a phony me, then it could be a phony Nix. But, like, it's Nick, not Nix. Unless you've chosen a new name, you know. That's right. Phonix? Phonic? Phonic? This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with one, too. You know what I forgot to do? I was gonna take a quick break between the cases. Fake Nicks? Fair. What do you mean? What am I going to do about it? Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case. My fault? How do you figure that? Phonix. Yeah. Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of. Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong, at least not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal, now. And that means taking this case back to court. Got it? We just canonized no double jeopardy. We can't take this case back to court. We literally aren't allowed to. Double jeopardy. And this is literally double jeopardy. Like, that was a really funky definition to start with, but, like, I cannot let you say, you were found innocent for this tangential crime, so you're innocent for all of them, but we are in fact allowed to retry you for this exact same crime. Oh my god. Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto. I don't know, the judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get overturned. I guess that New Year's resolution is going to have to wait until next year. You're right, technically it's an appeal, but can we appeal if we weren't the ones who originally tried the case, even if they thought we were? Or, well, defended the case. No, you're right. I guess you're right. He was found guilty, which means he can be found innocent after the fact. He can be retried for it. You're right. This is entirely different. But still, it's I guess it's more of an appeal than a retrial, but at the same time, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna just retry it, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. So you're taking the case right. Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct, drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Is that case even valid? Yeah, honestly, if we can just prove that it wasn't Phoenix, then, I mean, you know, I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix right. The client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation. I guess I'm kind of responsible. Why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of a guy would do that? Can we just prove I was somewhere else that day? Alright, I will be back. One moment. I need a quick break. A couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. How wild were things? Okay, is that's a hydrate I owe y'all? Okay, that's fair. I should get a pet to entertain y'all when I'm away, but like I don't got a good place for yeah, I'm not good. Alright. I'm back. Like I said, just a couple minutes. Yeah, at most. That was like barely in time. Alright, let's see. What to do? Honestly, I don't really care about these what to do's. I've been burned too many times by not talking about these ones and then having to come around. Whatever. Gonna be jumping up. Hey, let's get one thing straight. It wasn't me, it was a fake. I wonder if he looks exactly like you. You're phony. Chin up? I don't know. Oh, I hope not. Spoil sport. Any ideas? Do you notice Gumshoe was acting weirder than usual, or was it just me? Do you think that wasn't actually Gumshoe? Huh? I guess, yeah, maybe you really got strong feelings for you, Nick. Considering how we interacted, I seriously doubt that, Maya. Maya, are you implying that you're shipping Gumshoe and Phoenix? Oh, good night, Penny. Good luck. Sleep well. No, I don't ship Phoenix and Gumshoe. I ship Phoenix and Edgeworth. You know, clearly they're meant to be. Nah. You're booing cause I'm right. And you don't want to accept it. Yeah, that's what everyone does. It's not a bandwagon ship. I have come to this on my own. I am not just jumping onto a bandwagon on this one. This is me coming to it with my own. On my own. Yeah, that too. It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick? Looks like Gumshoe isn't around. He's got it so easy leaving everyone else to do the work. No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of this case. Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh? After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure killer is the right label. Also, what in the fucking heteronormative, like, abusive marriage bullshit is this right here? Like, first of all, I guess we're supposed to believe that the blue one is actually masculine and the pink one is femme or something, right? And then, like, handcuffed together. Fucking. Hey, that's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. That's the blue badger. It was my idea. I made it, and now it's the national symbol of the police force. That's not good. So what's with the pink one? It's new, right? She's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Meet the pink badger. Oh, no. So one's called blue and the other is called pink, but they're both called badger? You got it. They're married. Mr. and Miss Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Let's leave this place and never come back. Well, mascot, that's deeper than deepest of deep. Oh. See, like, okay, you're right. I did assume that that's where they're going, but let's be fair. I do not have faith in the Phoenix Wright series to have not done that. So you're right. I did make an assumption, but you see, here's the thing. Unfortunately, it's a safe assumption in our society. Fuck this bullshit. I'm out. You know, I'm leaving this place. We're gone. We're never coming back if I can help it. Yeah. Oh. January 6th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. This is so nerve-wracking waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty. Keep it down, Maya. That kind of talk could ruin me. Ah! How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? Yeah, that police chief definitely has some shit to work out. I think I see a divorce in his future. They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying. They put you in solitary? They put her in solitary? How, like, what? Yeah, for like a month too. Cause like, she didn't just get arrested yesterday. She's been in solitary for like maybe a month. Aren't you? Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Wait a second. She's also been in solitary for maybe about a month, wearing her work uniform. They haven't even given her like a prison suit or something. She is wearing her work uniform. Is she like... This is insane. Yeah, technically we're in Japan, but like it's localized to the US, so like I'm gonna take this in the lens of the US, you know? But yeah. There are no, yeah. Maggie Bird. Oh, hey, it is Maggie. Hey, girl. How you been? Not great, I realize now that I've said it, but you know. Well, it's nice seeing you, girl. Even if the circumstances aren't great. I'm glad you quit the force. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah. Yeah, fair. Maggie Bird, she's the policewoman I defended that one time. What a way of saying, what a statement. She's that policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquitted? Oh, sure, very fun. Stretch, all right. Hey, Afira. Oh, and I'll get you all hydrate in a moment. Yeah. The stretch came to the queue first, though. All right. Water. There. You know. Tense. What? Did you added exercising to your chat points? Bad call, girl. Oh sure, very funny. After that 5th-rate defense job, you came in here and start making jokes? Oof. Better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. Yep. Making chat, letting chat be able to make you exercise. Nope, sorry. Can't make me. Well, technically you can. But it's not something I'm gonna stay active for long. Yeah. Congrats, Sapphira. So that's where we stand right now. I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. I vaguely remember saying that the exact same thing last time. But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life? At least now the real Mr. Right is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir. So yeah, what happened? So how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform. Nah, she quit. Good for her. Nah, you were fired? You were fired? Girl! First of all, you should have quit. Second of all, sue the department. I don't know. Try to get some money from them. I don't know. Fucking ACAB. Was fired after that incident last year. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. So what do you do now? In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress. A waitress? Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Girl, I don't... Okay. And the owner, Mr. Armstrong. Mr. Armstrong. That's familiar name. Ah, we'll get there. Hired me straight away, sir. All figures are shapes, you're right. And then you got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. Yeah, what happened? So this whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. Girl, you've been in here for a while. You've been in here. Cool. And it happened at Tres Bien. Or Très Bien. Très Bien? Yeah, sorry, I said it with the wrong... in the wrong language. Yes, it's a restaurant where... it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Yeah. Well, yeah, okay, yes, I know. Yes, Athena, I know Full Metal Alchemist is where I know an Armstrong from, but I also think I recognize it from this game series, I think. Maybe? There are 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee, and then... one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You kept calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I'd never even seen the guy before. Oh. So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. Well, she was working customer service. That's always a motive to kill someone, right? And the other man, the killer, you saw him, right? Yeah. Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So, you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright. Guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So if you saw... Ooh, another hydrate. Alright. You found a button and you're gonna be a cat with a toy on this, aren't you? Hydration. Good night, Savvy! So if you saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Help you sleep very deeply and well. Wait, no, scratch that. I hope you have a very fulfilling shutdown sequence for the evening and not awaken. Reactivate in time for your daily activities. Rest mode. That's the fucking thing I couldn't think of. Other man, the one who put the poison. Yeah. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. Why does this man have a scouter? The victim was sitting alone at this table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense. My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? Was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison into my pocket when I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir, that's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh, and what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music, how come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo... and an emo musician's look about him. Nah, he looked a little more grunge. There was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band's CD, maybe a promo disc. Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Why would you guess MC Screwdriver? Get serious, Maya. Would you buy the CD of a group named that? What was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... What about the Killer? What did he look like? Why are we suggesting MC Tools? Well, yeah. Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Okay, sure, I'll just... Oh. Stop. Hammer time. Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this. Hey, this article's about my case. Can you tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I'd been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ah! Hey, Mikey. Was my evil double Ayam here too? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, sigh. It would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Get you cleared of this crime. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. So how come you didn't realize that guy wasn't real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady, and your voice, so the guy was nothing like me then. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Girl. Wait. Okay, you know what? I can't blame her. She's just face blind, right? Yeah. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Yes. Do you think... Yeah. My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building? At 6 months old? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. Alright, Morg. Good night. Good luck with the work. Oh, okay. You don't got water. Fine. Water's still on cooldown, I guess? I don't know. Alright. Well, when I saw you say before you go, I knew it was going to be something. There we go. but I will survive. Because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day, I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ah, Chinyop. Phonix. It's really gonna pay for this. It's a very it's not yeah. Phoenix backwards. That's not a good name. Girl, why are you making me try to pronounce this? What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry, we'll get for you. Girl, how are you saying this? Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trespian is. Is then. Trespian is then. Tre. Ah, right. The restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Zenioff? Zenioff. Okay, I can see that. Thanks, Evie. Natalie. Girl. I'm gonna make you. I'm not gonna make you pronounce that on stream on your stream sometime, okay? All right, let's go check out this restaurant and its food. All right. January 6th. Très bien. Wow, this crime was like a month ago. Why are... Wow, look at this place. Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, girls like that kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant, and it's open for business. Is it open for business? They still have the police tape up. That was like a month ago. Hello, anyone here? I don't believe it. There's really isn't anyone here. Perfect, let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic? Sometimes, huh, Maya? You can't say that. Yeah, I guess I could. I'm always in my act-like clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Huh? There's something stuffed in behind the rack. Yeah, I saw that. I thought I'd have to select it differently. Looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. Okay. $100,000, maybe. I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Sports paper added to the court record. Cool. Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find out some more about this paper. Fair. It's restaurant front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. It probably says open and closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which since I don't know Jacques about French. Yeah, it looks stunning in some of those Parisian frocks, huh? Found that sports... Yep, alright. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Let's see, a bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look! Fine bone china cups. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya, this is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this much. I don't actually think so, but okay. Look, it's one of those magical boxes that spit out money. Maya, do you not know what a cash register is? Do you think it makes the money? Maya. You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register in that way. You're right. It makes the money, okay? Just remember, go to the store, and if you steal it, it's fine, because it's it's infinite money, and they'll just get another one that's infinite money, okay? Yeah. Mm-hmm, girl? Wow, it's beautiful winter. Wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow. Let me see. Huh. It's not white, it's not even snow. Got you. I was only kidding, Maya. Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that definitely aren't. All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about mountains and white snow. Jeez. It's not like I murdered someone. Table's set nicely. It just needs a customer. What do you think this flower is, Nick? Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think. Duh, even I could have told you that. Well, those are the kind of flowers I know. Dag nabbit. I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Dag nabbit. Let's see. Alright, let's check the... Yeah! TikTok funny infinite money glitches are totally cool and not at all fraud of any kind. Absolutely. Yeah. This must be the table where the murder occurred. I guess so, with all this police tape all around it. And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go look at the tablecloth, okay, Maya? Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know. Then why do I picture you doing just that? Because she totally do just that. Oh. This restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. So we're going back to the detention center and presenting this... Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defeat his heavyweight title? Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder. And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Damn. Oh no. I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribulations. Really? That's strange. Tribulations doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Then maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, what I want you to look at... what I want you to take a look at is this scribble here. Aha! That's it, sir. MC Bomber. That was the name that was written on the CD. Just as I thought. Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? Where did MC Screwdriver come from, girl? So that $100,000 must be the down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper may have belonged to the victim. You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick? Okay. Cool. Ooh la la, bonjour. Welcome to Tribulations. Oh, hello? What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff. Okay, Moving on. Bienvenue. Welcome to my petite restaurant. Huh? Bienvenue? Oh non, my petite chaloupe. Tulip. Just saying tulip. Huh, me? Look at this face, like the kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, non? Alos, you need this. An aromatic bath oil melange. Melange of la neroli à la rose. And la rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oh, oui. Just add a couple of drops of this mixture to la bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastique. Really? And for la mature? Me? Look at that face. Look la puppy rejected by life itself. You're fatigued, non? Or, l'orange. Yes, of course, orange. Thank you. Puppy rejected by life itself. That's such a way to describe Phoenix. For you, monsieur, I recommend this. Oil of bergamot, and maybe a hint of oui. Yeah, honestly, I am having to make some guesses here at how these things are pronounced. I know that French is just a landmine of weird spelling and such. So I know oui, because I know that one personally, but like the rest, like, and some other stuff, but like I am definitely gonna be pronouncing some of this wrong. I'll add la peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptional. French loves to trick you, yeah. Such an invigorating recipe will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Maybe that's the way. Are you French? My beauty. Alors, if you'll be seated, I will bring you a special menu of the day. Family, my condolences. Actually, we're not here to eat, we're lawyers. Must bien so. I know this already, monsieur. You are La Phoenix, right, non? Yes, you know me. Must oui. I never forget the man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious, Zinioff. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows who I am already. Fair. That's good. That's good at least. I wonder what sort of impressions Zinioff been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong, enchanté. So what does très bien mean? Girl, that's so easy. I know trace, that means 3, right? Oh, well, okay, so New Orleans cooking is not the, you know, that's its own thing. That is delicious, okay? That is worth the French, you know? Yeah. Food is really good, yeah. Non, très bien is français. Français? In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactement. La atmosphere is très bien, and la cuisine is très bien. Français. Thank you. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate la haute cuisine. I thought everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Oui, for the moment. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, pour moi. That's not what that means. I know that's not what that means, but... Okay, so, like... It is... I need to know, like... Yeah, it's... Oof. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? My girl. Le moment. Ah. A practitioner de aromatherapy. The art of soothing la soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Alright, like what happened? So, can you tell me what you know about the incident? Bien, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. We are talking to a very gay, very flirtatious Frenchman. Yes, racism against the French also. Absolutely racism against the French. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 of the afternoon. A man who was in here for coffee suddenly became ill because of the poison in his coffee. That is the truth as I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink too. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. When I came out to see what it was already slumped in his chair. It's 'cause Americans don't like anyone who's not American. That's gonna be their first point of it. That, like, to start off, the reason for French hate, not American. So starting there, but second, yeah, I know, but like, I'm not hating on you because you're American. No, it's just reputation. Like, Americans will propagate and believe in stereotypes, and also yeah, and also sometimes, yeah, they did commit a lot of, there's also that. But like, there's also that, yes, and also the genocide. When I came out to see what this was, it was already slumped in his chair. Yeah, like, I was getting to that. Part of it is part of it, the reason why the French is because our country's cultural heritage does come more from England than France, and England and France are bratty siblings, so yeah. He was dead? Mon Dieu, oui, he was dead. Maggie had passed out also? Yes, they did pass out. They did help with the Revolutionary War. Absolutely, the French have a very important piece of our history, and that should not be underestimated, because we certainly got a lot of help from the French, and we, of course, were good allies for the French for a while. That was so long ago, and let's remember the racism of this country, yeah. Yeah, that too. And this man who died, was he alone? Oui, monsieur. All alone. I know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked? But I'm not the only one. The old man said the same thing. Yeah. True. They do have some amazing social policies there. Old man? What old man? Yeah. So who is this old man that you mentioned? Honestly, like, France is, like, so goals when it comes to some of their social shit. But they're also kind of a little racist still, also. They are racist, we can't ignore that. But they have some great, like, unions and shit, you know? Yeah, no, they're so culturally Catholic, and quite honestly a little racist about it, but like religiously racist especially, but yeah. At the time of La Moda, there was another customer in here. What, someone else saw it? Oh, that's sweet. Oui? As usual, he came alone that day. At the time of La Moda, he was here. He saw it too. That's nice. But he said the same thing, is that there was no one else at La Victim's table. The problem is that, so because France has, yeah, that's good, but you also grew up here, but like, so, France does, like, with their unions and social laws, they do have laws that make it so you know, separation of church and state, so you're not supposed to teach religion in schools, but you see, they're still very culturally Catholic of a society, so a lot of schools still teach, like, implicitly, like, Catholic shit, but they don't treat it that way. And so that it's like illegal to talk about like any other religion, but they implicitly teach Catholicism to all their kids in school because it's their culture, and it's not like they're so uncritical about it sometimes. Yeah. No, you're not wrong. Religion in America is dire, absolutely. But this isn't a, like, you know, oh well, America's worse, so they're fine. I'm calling France out because we're talking about France. We want to talk about America. We'll be here all week. Mademoiselle, la lawyer, it could not prove this, no? About the lawyer, that was me, I suppose. Must be in, sir. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now, who's the one making stuff up? Yeah. Yeah, everywhere sucks ass in some way. Well, some of the ways there are certain places that suck ass because of other places sucking ass. Let's be fair. There are some places in the world that would be a lot better if, like America, for example, wasn't being shitty. But yeah, mostly everywhere sucks ass. Different ways, but yeah. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? Alright, we found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only ideas I have, mademoiselle, are safe in my kitchen. Yeah, everywhere would be better with, you know, yeah. Actually, I should present the... I'm not... This is just the... Yeah, I don't care. You're just shitting on me. Alright, the other guy... Present. If I present my badge, will you... That badge, is it real? Of course it's real. And that's what they all say. But I've been duped before. Give it to me for a sec. Through the window? Through the glass? Okay. Chomp! She bit into it. She's eating my badge! No! And it left a few teeth marks, too. I can see that. I just wish I could remember if that made me real or fake. Yeah. Sorry, I said it was real. She ate my badge. Alright, yeah. Does mean it's real. Oh, wait. Did I get... Yeah, let's present... Oh, see what the owner, Mr. Armstrong? He's, oh, how can I put this? Pretty unique, huh? He has a really intense aura as a chef and as a person. Yeah, he has a pretty intense aroma, too. So did Mr. Armstrong really not see the killer? Apparently not. Well, he's in the kitchen all the time, so I guess it's possible that he didn't. Alright, let's go back to... Let's go back to this... Yeah... Maggie was a policewoman once. I don't know. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. Oui. She was la suspect in the murder investigation, no? Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave to her la perfume for la happiness. Happiness perfume? Oui, blended from bergamot like I have given to you before. But she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. A natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. I'm not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about? Does this mean Maggie did have a motive? We've got to ask this guy for more info. Stamp. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? Oh, oui. I suppose you could say so. So what happened? None. It was nothing. So, Natalie, is my attempt at a French accent, like, since you haven't said anything, I'm presuming I'm doing all right, but like, how bad am I doing? Let's frame it that way. How bad am I doing? Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. Is it so bad I should just shut up? Is it that bad? Should I shut up? You're fine, Elmeo, okay. Prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive. Oui, it is true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. Wrong accent. So please tell us anything you know. Ah, fuck. Cyclox. Really? Really? No way, what are we gonna do, Nick? We'll just have to remove... What the? Well, what's wrong? It's gone. Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it's vanished into thin air. What? Damn. Twist. But I could see this. Maybe that means the Magnetom was nearby. Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you will have to ask him yourselves. Huh? The old man spends all of his time dans la park. At the park, I think. Yeah. La park. Oh, a park. What park's that? Behind the restaurant is called Vitamin Square. Thank you. Je vous ai pris, my dear. Je vous en prie. Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick. January 6th, Vitamin Square. So this is Vitamin Square. Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you. What was detected from... It doesn't even say... Huh. Okay, so first of all, I don't know, and that's why I held it for so long, because I was trying to look at it. It was claimed on smart protection, which I don't remember turning on. So I think I need to go in and turn off something that got turned on. I feel like there was an AI, update to the chat, to the automod recently that might have turned a feature on or something. I gotta go and turn it off. It didn't really give me a reason. It just said, held by smart thing. And I stared at it. I was like, I can't figure out what is... Yeah, I can't figure that out. And it's pronounced more like on, kind of. Okay. Yeah, huh. Hey, Nick, that's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about? That grouchy-looking grandpa? He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons. Why, he's not throwing seeds for them. He's throwing seeds at them. Oh, yeah, that's a grumpy old man. My grumpiness threat levels has just been raised to red. I'm, gonna examine first instead. I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe. Really? You? Sure. Finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do. Wow, that's too exciting for words. It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then. So, did you manage to get all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back when. You want them? No? This place is so fruity. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites. Then that apple slide is perfect for you. And what is so perfect about it? Oh, come on. Don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo! No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide anyway. Anyone can see that. Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try too. Girl. Oh, there's a magazine here. It's a magazine full of job listings. You disgusting rogue. No, disgusting rogue. Picking up something someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ah, that's none of your business. Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then? I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back. Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. Hey, that's fine. Yeah, I see the special bird. Hey look, pigeons! Yeah, and heaps of them too. Do you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon. Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray, is that it? You're overthinking this one by a smidge, Maya. Oh, nope, we're not. That one I think might actually be a dove. Doves are pigeons. Fair. Yeah, this orange reminds me of what? That you're supposed to eat a lot of them to ward off colds in the winter. You can't have fun during the holidays if you're sick in bed, you know. You don't have to tell me twice. I really don't know much about doves, so like, is a dove a pigeon the same way that like a square is a rectangle, or is it really just that doves and pigeons are the same, just with a different coloration? They're just pigeons. Okay. Well. Sure. Alright. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yeah. I just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? Huh, fair. So you don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? I was really chucking these seeds at them. That's got to hurt. Come on. Eat this. Sigh. Sigh. Excuse me, sir. Well, I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Tribulations. Ah, it's a disgrace, I tell you. An utter disgrace. A disgrace? An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not the ounce. Oh, no. Whatever happened to old Bushido values of Japan, like honor and modesty. But of me, I'm not wearing anything revealing. You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Oof. Fair, but oof. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Do you go to Tribune a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant. That garbage they serve in there, there's not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Tribune is a French restaurant. Tribune is a French restaurant, sir? Or do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. Okay, so this here right here is really making it hard to believe that we are in America like they want us to for the localization. Like, I cannot believe that they got 3 games into the series localizing us to be in America, and then we got this, you know? Well, you're right. American restaurants do serve rice because, you know, we have lots of American, you know, like Chinese American, Japanese American stuff, but like American? I mean, what is that? Even about the jelly-filled donuts, Ken. Yes, this guy is in a traditional American attire, clearly, yeah. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up to their... Yes, the waitresses. They're practically naked. It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Ah, it's a miserable excuse for us to run that place. Miserable. He certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going? Ah, grumpy old man. Are you regular at the restaurant, sir? It's just if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeon. You want food? Haha, take that. He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a cyclops or two. Oh, wait, I don't exactly have the Martama right now, huh? Remember, Nick, Martama is only on loan. You'd better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. I should head back to the restaurant and check around. I kind of figured since he said that it was just around the corner that that it would be worth looking. It's a rack full of magazine, fashion magazine. Sports. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't see it. It's not here. Did someone like pick my pocket and they're just lurking around? What's up? What's up? What is this back at the detention center? Yeah, I'm not. Oh, I didn't get a profile for the old guy. Okay, that's fine. Well, let's try presenting stuff. Excuse me, sir. Can you ask about this? Sir. Okay, this is probably the I don't know what's going on with that option. Yeah. Picked up from a bench and I was thrown away by the old man. Yeah, why did I pick this up? What's the use? Okay, whatever. You know. Yeah. Good, nothing here. Maggie? Oh, are you looking for some part-time work, Maya? Why don't you take a job at the restaurant? I bet Mr. Armstrong would hire you. Really? Me? It's pretty cool being a waitress, you know? And in the kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. What secrets? You can't make it obvious, but just spy on him for a bit. You'll see, it's interesting. Wow, I can't wait to get my apron on now. Okay, so... Let me real quickly just make sure that I didn't open up. So is that the step? Is that we're supposed to be presenting the job listing to... And then Maya gets a part-time job? Alright, mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No. I was just... Let me see. Your style is different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations. You have passed. I will hire you. Bien, come with me. I will teach you everything. Everything I know. Nick, help! Nope. Maya has been fed to the narrative. Okay, so basically, if I look at anything, right, and then there's a bunch of little trinkets on a shelf by a door. Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Oh, because when I looked at them originally, Mr. Armstrong get in there, and if he got in, could he get out again? That's just fact. It's a rack full of fashion magazines, and they're all in French. All the clothes in these are absolutely atrocious. Some of them have a circle in red. I really hope Mr. Armstrong is not thinking of buying those. Fair. Okay, that's... Mr. Armstrong must be a pretty big neat freak. He already has his table ready to go. Now, if only the food in this place was edible. You haven't eaten the food! It's supposed to be the table where the poisoning occurred. The stain tells us the story. The whole area is still cordoned off with police tape. I guess it must still be under investigation. Why would it still be under investigation? It looks pretty cool out there in the streets. Peaceful, though. It's nice that people can take it easy after the holiday rush. Okay, so I guess examining around here was not what I had to do. So, yeah, and then move. Find the square, maybe? Now if I present this back, you just... No. Alright, well... And no? Okay, so... Did they detain... Ah, there, okay. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I've asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Yeah, alright. Criminal Affairs Department. Yeah. Hey, pal. Have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Alright. And Godot is gonna be the prosecutor. Cool. Oh, him. Now listen, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes. I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Alright, well... So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah, back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know? Yeah, you didn't know how to spell her name. This guy didn't even know how to spell her name. Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? It was just her. It wasn't anything like, look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. Why are you... So that's it? Our big old gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. Okay, well, I don't like her or anything. Sure. I was, Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all the time? Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind not to see what's on your mind. Fair. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg. He was a computer programmer. Glenn Elg? What kind of last name is Elg? And also, Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg. I'm not getting I'm not getting what that name's supposed to really mean, you know? Glenn Elg. It's a palindrome. Why is it a palindrome? What's that supposed to mean? I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder, pal. Well, he can't be the murderer because his name isn't a pun. Yeah, fair. Well, but, like, everyone's name is a pun, okay? Everyone's name is a pun. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef. Said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. A programmer and a first-time customer at all. Like that. What possible reason could Maggie have had to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive was still somehow established in her trial. You're kidding. What was her supposed motive? Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Look into it yourself, okay? What could this motive have been? Alright. Yeah, like, see? Okay, so... Yeah, I'm putting this aside. Dick Gumshoe? Pun. Maggie Bird? A Maggie Bird? Come on, y'all. John Armstrong? Honestly, that one's just being weird with the French racism and homophobia. Glenn Elg. Yeah. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Phoenix Wright? Come on, y'all. This isn't really a proper... Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled on the case and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes, but she was a good cop. A cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? Thank you, Phoenix! Thank you, Phoenix! Finally! I think you're finally getting on the right track here. Thank you. 3 games in, we're finally getting a little bit of acknowledging the ACAB from Phoenix. So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? The biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone. Even the chef. And then there's that CD. CD. Oh yeah, she did mention something about a CD. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. But our guy turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio on the front pocket of his hoodie? What do you mean? A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations didn't mention that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Yeah, okay. I mean, I know that, but... Alright, let me present something to you. What's that, a sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day as the murder. You may be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber? Hey, what is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ack, it's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Sports paper given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Well... That's probably... Yeah, that's probably all I need to do here. Hopefully. Head back and... Nope! Alright. I guess maybe Gumshoe does have more. Ah... Sorry, that was a loop. Now I'm stuck. Alright, let's present. Sure. Sorry, blah, blah. I guess, sorry pal, I immediately just jumped around. The chef of Tribulations, huh? You know what that chef said to me? Ooh la la, your body is full of la toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady. I mean, guy. Gumshoe. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him? Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more about our charming chef. So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribulations? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Oh yeah, he's the murderer, sure. Gumshoe gay confirmed, unfortunately. But, also, yeah, he's... The chef's the murderer. Yeah, that's where we're going. The guy's probably not even connected to the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give me the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kind of unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribulations and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribulations and then report back to Gumshoe. Fine. The scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Oh, hey, girl. Hello. Hydration, of course. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Ah, welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Oh, Maya. Well, how'd I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then, who's that woman I just saw? Oh! Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am kind of hungry, actually. So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was so much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice-looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra-cute waitress. Check out my give me a tip smile. Girl, you're, you know... Yeah. Hey, Nick. Why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's the twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set? The Twin Towers? I believe I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't. Come on, Nick. It's not every day I get to be a waitress. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, Oof. Kitchen. A lunch special, please. With all the extras. Drink, side salad, dessert, and gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Oh, Maya's really getting into this. So how much is this set lunch, then? $20, huh? With the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45. Hey, wait a sec, Maya. Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are, our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try already. Lobster, huh? Alright, down the hatch goes. Just the entire lobster. Shell and all. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you'd better polish off that plate. I just remembered, I've got to clean the toilets. Is it that bad? Hey, you can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. How unbelievably bad it tastes. Oh. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen you get to see all the chef's greatest secrets? In the kitchen, that sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm busy right now. Weren't you going to show me around? There goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Alright, so am I allowed to move the kitchen? Alright, cool. Alright. And there it is, the famous Tribune kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There is a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we'd better search quickly. Chop chop. Alright. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest or something. Wow! Look at all these bottles. Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100! They're all the same too. Just, you know, did she count out the 100 one at a time, or did she just like 1, 2, 3, 100? You know, like, yeah, all right. Hey, wait a minute. What is it? There's one bottle that's different from all the others. Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either. And sniff, it doesn't smell. So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder? Hey Nick, you should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he? Found the kitchen shape is okay. Is that nail polish or is that the poison? You know, it's gonna be the poison, ain't it? All right. Now this is one large mirror. I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty. There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it? Looks like a collection of poems he's written. Poems? Cool. Read one out, and say it in your best French accent, with intensity, okay? Okay, so I gotta somehow channel an even worse French accent for Phoenix, right? Here's one. It's called Printemps. The two of them like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings, over too soon on that sad Saturday morning, the foolish cocktail, so delicious. Takes the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. That's not, yeah. Huh, that's it? Yep, that's a poem for you. What are these lace curtains for? Atmosphere. Atmosphere and fire hazards, obviously. I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those. How do you respond to something like that? Honestly, that smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be the lobster and abalone fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Fricassee. Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe what you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Now I know, I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container has oyster sauce. What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ah, look. Right there on the counter. Oh, there. Hey, of course, right there. Duh. What indeed? Yay! Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey Nick, this container is... Oh, yeah. Duh. So I see one of those slices. I'd like to see how one of those slices through a cheesecake. A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick. Yeah. Alright, January 6th, Vitamin Square. That old guy's not here anymore. Dry, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. Alright, so my best case scenario is being able to come over here and talk to the guy, and then him giving me information, and then immediately being able to use that for the psych lock of the chef. It is late. I think, unfortunately, even though we're halfway through the investigation, hopefully we're more than halfway, but I can't know that. Hopefully we're more than halfway. I'm going to have to call it for here. It's getting late, and I'm tired. I got things to do tomorrow. We got Lego builds in the morning. Well, in the afternoon. My mornings. Yeah. Alright, let me save. And then... Boom. Just me. Alright, so... tomorrow, I will have... This has been a little low. Tomorrow, we'll have Legos. We'll be doing a build day. I got some stuff. It'll, be a nice full day of... full stream of building. If we do have any more time, we'll be doing some, some of our generic brain game stuff. But Wednesday is Spirit Fair. If you didn't catch last week's beginning of Spirit Fair, then well, that we're on. I need to change the schedule. I think the schedule still says I'm playing Outer Wilds, doesn't it? Damn, I got that in. All right. Well, I can meander to the point. Then I got 6 minutes till. I think 6 minutes is what I said it as. Whatever. Hydration. All right. So. Spirit Fair. Spirit Fair was great on Wednesday. I'm really looking forward to playing more. But yeah, follow, subscribe. Join the Discord if you want updates. Join the YouTube. Follow the YouTube, whatever. If you want to watch old streams, if you want to, catch up on Spirit Fair. If you want to catch up on Phoenix Wright, jeez. There's a lot going on with this. Do you need to know everything that's happened? No. No, you don't. Do you want to? Also, no. But you can, you can. Well. It's been nice, my stars. Thank y'all for hanging out.